Hello everyone and welcome to Winds of Earrenia, our ongoing D&D campaign. I'm glad to have you with us. This is the second night of our tabletop appreciation fundraiser for Extra Life, even though we are into September. We will be continuing to do our $1 per natural one donation. We are up to 9 from the last session, and we encourage you to play along. If you are not able to stick around until the end of the session, feel free to contact me or the mods at any time to get the total. And if you're not able to match, any donation is appreciated, and this money is for a very important cause. Enter chat code GIVE at any time during any of the Bold Wolf Gaming streams, and you will get a link to the donation page. There will always be kids in need, and as long as this channel exists, we will be trying to help. This is going to be our last session of Winds of Earrenia for a couple months for similar reasons to last time. Jake will be moving into his new home. Congratulations, Jake. We hope it's everything that you wanted it to be, and we look forward to getting back to this when we come back. However, in the meantime, we'll be running a one-shot in the Supernatural universe sometime in mid-October, and we'll be doing another Sacramon one-shot in November, so stay tuned for specifics on that. Next week, or sorry, nope, forgot I wrote these before we moved to the session. No, it is still next week. Next week is the first full week of September, so basically Happy Halloween. Starting September 6th, every Monday will be 90s Fright, where we check out the horror and suspense games of Super Nintendo, Sega, Genesis, and PC from the late 80s and the early 90s, or through the 90s. And every Tuesday and Friday will be Countdown to Halloween, where we stream more contemporary games like Soul Suspect, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, Days Gone, Outlast 1 and 2, and Last of Us 2. The fun continues through October until our son is born, which will probably be within the last week or so of October, at which point the channel will be taking a brief break, so don't miss out on the holiday fun. If you were paying very close attention to the opening credits, you'll notice that we have finally added a fourth to our party, whose decisions in session 0, so to speak, have resulted in her being very close to the party during the events that are going on in this session. So please welcome Sierra Anderson, who will be playing Echo, and we'll be introducing her a little later in the stream. Let's go and switch to the main here. And we managed to slap together a character picture last minute. Thank you, Shakira, for going through the work of doing that. So we have something for the placeholder. So, Ryan, anything going on at Rhino Gaming you would like to announce before we get into things?
Yeah, so since a lot of our followers are followers of both of our channels, most of you guys already know it, but I do have a current follower goal on right now to hit 100 followers before my birthday, and if I do, then I will be doing a stream on September 15th where I will be smashing my face into a cake. So, fun times.
That might creating extra accounts now.
Why am I picturing Mrs. Doubtfire?
That is actually the picture I used for my Insta post this week about it.
Nice.
But it's going to be a fun stream. I'm actually also thinking about taking the day off of work on my birthday and doing a charity stream, but more to come about that.
All right. All right, fantastic. So, let's go ahead and get into today's session of Winds of Earrenia. When we last left off, the Regulators defeated the Hydra that had taken residence in the Palace of Earsmore and retrieved the second of the Champion's weapons, Sayuna's Heart. They returned back to Lorem Sur to meet up with Duskchin and the Serenity. And began making plans for rescuing Malcolm's father from... I should have my notes up.
You okay?
What's the guy's... I don't know why I keep forgetting this guy's name. Roman. Rescuing Malcolm's father from Roman. They discussed their plans with Duskchin, who gave some suggestions. And in the end, they decided to hire a group of local criminals to execute a heist in a different area of the property. Meanwhile, allowing the rumor to get back to Roman that there was going to be a heist and to try to get some of the guards away from the main building. Meanwhile, Malcolm will be turned in as his former identity, Percival Boone, by Mira, where they will collect the money and then they will grab his father and fight their way out. Meanwhile, Zuko and Duskchin will be stealing an airship to use as a getaway vehicle, which they will then crash, allowing people to believe that both Malcolm or Percival and his father were killed in their attempt to escape. So, before we get into the actual nitty-gritty of this, a few things we need to address. Malcolm, you mentioned that you were going to be, warning your father that this was coming.
Yes.
When did you send that message, and what did you say?
Well, I know How long did we say it was going to take for us to get all this together?
About a week to make sure that the rumor gets back and.
So I would send him a message about 2 days beforehand.
Okay. Time of day?
And I would say in the evening. So at night.
Okay.
Where he would probably be at his, in his hut and not, get a message on the scroll of message out in the open. Yeah.
Smart move.
I would want it to say. That's a good question because. Can I roll a history check to see something maybe that we might have like a kind of inside knowledge of together? Like maybe an animal or something that we both might have had from our past.
Like a code word?
So code word? Sure, roll a history check.
Why is that dice rolling so slow on my screen? Holy. 19.
19. Okay, so we'll say you identify some inside knowledge that you can use to send a somewhat coded message.
Okay. So I would send that coded message, like whatever the code word would be, I'll say it's arriving in 2 nights.
Okay, that's clever. All right, I like that. All right, so you send the message out. Is there anything else you guys... Oh, my other question. How are you intending on getting onto the getaway vehicle?
That's another good question. I was thinking that we were just going to... Well, so I think last week, our last session, we were thinking about we were going to exit out of the area of the compound and the house and everything, and then just jump on the ship and then fly away. Like the ship was going to land and we were going to get into it. But earlier today, I was just thinking too. Rather than
Zuko.
Yeah, we could borrow the flying carpet from Zuko, because my plan now, I was thinking about this while we were getting everything set up for the session, was that I should just ask to see my father. That way we don't have to fight our way to him. If he's in the room with us.
Well, remember it was mentioned. Just to refresh your memory, it was talked about. Roman would very much like to see your father to see you captured. So that part's going to be dealt with from that end.
Okay.
He will be, present, from what you understand, once they realize that you've been captured. My main question is, because this is not a ship like Serenity that can land on flat ground. You basically have two options of getting on. My question is, are you opening up the side gangplank and trying to jump onto a moving ship with a civilian and possibly a heavy chest of gold? Or are you going to try to get onto the top deck somehow? Are you going to climb ropes? What is your plan in that regard?
I would say probably...
Oh, one thing I should add, too. Your memory of the building, that veranda that you spoke with Roman on, also has a top level that you can stand on.
Well, yeah, I would think we should be able to jump from there onto the top deck, I would think. Correct?
Okay. Yeah, that's an option.
The same thing.
There's a bunch of trade-offs going on.
Because Dustchin is, I think he's a solid enough pilot to be able to, scoot up enough to that veranda for us to jump over, probably.
Right. So the trade-offs you're looking at, from your perspective, having the ship come out a little further away from the building and either running up the gangplank or climbing ropes to get to the top deck, the ship would get into position quicker, so if you're leaving under fire, you have a little bit of an advantage there. But, of course, hopping onto the ship from, on top of the veranda, you'd be able to get on the ship quicker and easier with a civilian and chest of gold. So I just want to make sure you knew all of your options and decided what one. Before Zuko left and went to steal a ship, he needs to know what you're planning to do.
Yep. Plus, my thought process is that there's not going to be anybody alive to be fighting us, so we'll see how that goes. I'm going to slaughter everybody in this building, just so we're aware.
Actually, I'm fine with it. There's been a lot of shit going on this week. I'm pissed enough.
My name is Percival Boone. My name is Percival Boone. You enslaved my father, prepared to die.
All right. Anything else you need to do in preparation before you guys split?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
I can't think of anything I have to do.
Alrighty. So if Ryan, Shakira, and Sierra, if you could switch over to the green room, I will send you guys a message in the group chat when we are ready for you to switch back.
Okay.
Alright. That's weird. Why is it not? Oh, there it is. Alright, so, Zuko. You part ways with Mira and Malcolm as they head down the cliff side and down to... Let me get rid of this. Extra life. Just hide that. And you head off with Dustchin towards the docks. You guys climb onto one of the buildings that serves as a dock on the very edge, very beginning of the dock area that is completely flooded. And the two of you hide behind some left-behind cargo to get a fresh view on the area, and so you know what you're doing. As you approach, you see Serenity lift off from its dock and head off into the distance, convincingly looking like it is leaving completely, rather than finding a quiet spot to hide out. Dustchin pulls out a spyglass and looks down the docks at the two ships that are currently left, and you hear him say, "We picked the right one, take a look at this, and he hands it over to you and points you in the direction of the ship that you guys did not choose. And let me put some here.
Are you able to make the map a little bit brighter? Because I'm having a hard time seeing.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah, we'll get rid of atmosphere here and let you... We'll pretend it... This is how your dark vision makes everything look. Yeah, it is, sun has set, or is, at the very last moments of setting. Get rid of the atmosphere there. Alright. And he points you in the direction of the ship that you guys did not choose. And you see members of the Titsiro Legion. 2 down on the bottom of the docks, 2 on top of the building next to the ship, and 1 on the deck. So if you guys had chosen that ship, that would have been a lot harder to get on.
Right?
So you got lucky on that count. Stop. Hide the dice. How do I get rid of this? However, they are fairly close, so they are a factor that you have to take into consideration as you make your approach. Let's see, do they have sailors? Okay, I don't see anything that looks like a sailor, so we are going to put this guy right here. The other ship is largely unoccupied. Most of the crew appears to be staying in town. But there is one still on the deck, and that's all you know at this point. Nice. So, what view would be most useful? Top down or?
Maybe so we can see a slight 3D. Because we're right there where the cursor is, right? Pretty much.
Right here.
Yeah.
And you are trying to get here.
There. Awesome. Okay. With the spyglass, were we able to see any other people at any other docks that might think that we're suspicious?
Roll a perception check. We'll call it disadvantage because some of this is well outside of your... Well, no, you got the spyglass, so we'll call that a straight roll.
Oh, straight roll? Okay.
Yeah.
8.
8. You don't see any... all of the other docks have no ships. And you don't see any people hanging around those areas either. All of the entire population of the docks seems to be at the far end.
Okay. Now, to get to the other ship, if we were to go kind of that first horizontal line...
This one right here?
Go there all the way... Yep. All the way over. And then all the way up. Is that going to be kind of where we're going to need to be?
Alright, I'd say you can get up to here without any rolls, because you're well outside of the range of perception for anybody who's not specific, like looking through a spyglass. So this, right up to here, is cakewalk. This is the point where you have to be strategic about how you want to approach.
Okay. Because going straight, that leads up to the other dock, correct?
Yep, the, That's weird. Oh, those docks are a little bit flooded. They're not supposed to be. But, yeah, you have to get... Let's see. So you're here. You have to come up these docks, up this ramp, and this way.
I like this angle.
Okay. Of course, I mean, there are alternate ways to get on the ship. That you have a flying carpet, you have Misty Step, but of course... It depends on what you feel is loud.
Obscenely loud.
Yeah.
I could throw on my invisibility ring real quick.
Okay.
And just kind of as stealthily as I can get up there just to scope the area to see if there's any more guys up there.
All right. Just a second here. Could you go ahead, just so we can keep track of time? Roll initiative for me. And remember, you have advantage.
19. 23.
23. That's a damn good roll for Zuko. All right, let me get the sailor. Texero Legion. And our first natural one of the night. So that's 4.
4 for the day, or?
Huh? No, that's for initiative. For the Texero Legion. Oh, and Duskchin. Oh wait, where do I have his stat block? Duskchin. Alright, remember you are essentially in charge of both yourself and him.
Mm-hmm.
So, alright, so we have our initiative. You are right here. Where are you trying to get to?
Basically as close to the boat as I can to see as much as possible.
Well, that just leaves a lot of options. Where, I mean, are you wanting to end up here? Are you wanting
straight and then up the stairs?
Okay, so you want to get onto the building that's right next to it.
Yeah.
Okay. And you are moving stealthily, right? So try to be quiet as well as invisible?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that means you are moving at half speed. 5, 10, 15. Oop. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. Uh-oh.
What?
Did
you lose me?
Your mini got caught under the deck somehow. Alright, so you are to the top of the steps, and just so you know, that took about 8 rounds.
Okay. And a round is 6 seconds?
Yep. So you. So from the time we started counting. Wait, what did I say? 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're just short of a minute into this. And you guys synced up as tightly as possible so that from the time you steal the ship to the time you're picking them up is the absolute minimum. And at your best estimation to arrive exactly when everything's going to be going down over there, you have 3 or 4 minutes at best before you start running the chance of being a little late. Of course, by 6 or 12 seconds, possibly, but that could make a difference. So.
Okay. Is Dustin able to sneak I won't say directly behind me, but behind where that platform is, where the ramp is, so he's out of view?
Yep.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah, so let's see.
So he's closer, if you will?
Yep. Alright, let's see how... I'm just going to give him a couple stealth rolls to make sure nothing crazy happens.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, passable. He isn't able to keep up with you the entire time. In the effort of staying stealthy, sometimes he had to move even slower than half speed. But he does not set off any alarms.
Cool.
So you are right here. Again, you're pretty much getting the same view. You get the impression there's a lot of activity going on in the other ship, but you've still got your eyes on 5 Titira Legion and 1 sailor watching, on watch on the deck of the Hortensia is the name of the ship.
Okay.
The ship is attached to the dock by 3 heavy mooring lines that will have to be removed before it can move, in theory. But otherwise, that's what you deal with.
Okay. Does it look like that sailor is the only one on the ship?
You can't see below decks, so you can't be 100% certain. Like I said, you guys watch the majority of the crew head into town. He could be the only guy on watch. There could be 1 or 2 guys below deck. No way to certain.
Well, I think what I need to do is kind of, I hate to say it this way, but stealth kill the guy.
Okay.
Or try to knock him out, either or.
And now are you talking melee stealth kill or trying to shoot at him? What are you...
Ooh. I would have advantage on the bow, right? Oh wait, will it? No, I'll just.
We're talking a called shot here, so you would actually have disadvantage on the on shooting at him.
Then I'm gonna just basically use my dagger.
Okay.
My ice dagger.
All right, so let's see. 15, 2. All right, so we're looking at another 2 rounds for you to get up there.
Okay.
And remember, as soon as you attack him, your invisibility fades, and you are in light. So, depending on how well the kill goes, will determine if anybody notices anything. So,
Before I go for the kill,
Uh-huh.
I want to look across the way
Mm-hmm.
and see if anyone looks like they're looking in my direction.
Yeah, I won't even make you roll for that. That's it. They're on high alert. So they're looking everywhere now. Up until now, you've been in the darkness, a good distance away, so it didn't matter. They couldn't have seen you either way, but you are right inside of a circle of torchlight. So the key thing is going to be quick and quiet, and getting his body out of you before anybody can notice that he why he vanished from sight. So they're not constantly looking in your direction, but they are looking back and forth. They are on guard.
Okay.
And you're kind of outside of their immediate area of concern. But like I said, if you stab him in the neck and he makes a loud noise, it's going to draw attention and you will be seen. So,
Okay.
any other addendums you would like to make to how you're doing this?
Basically, what I want to do is try to either stab him in the back, like where his heart would be, or reach around and stab him in the front as I'm grabbing, like, his mouth so he cannot scream.
Gotcha. All right. So, give me a grapple check, essentially, but I'll let you treat it as an attack.
Grapple, is that...
So it's an opposed strength check. So strength check for you, and strength check for him.
Okay. That was a nat 20.
Nice, very nice. That it does not count towards our charity thing, Miss Redneck. Just so you know, natural 1 means 1. If I could find the right page of my notes. Okay, sailor. Nat 20. What's for a total of
22.
22. Nice. Nothing doing. He got 10. All right, so you wrap your arm around his head, covering his mouth, and well, I guess logically then you'd be stabbing in the front because if you've got him kind of like a headlock, there's not going to be any space to stab. So all right, roll for attack.
And I'm using my ice dagger.
Mm-hmm.
9, 16.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This would be advantage. Go ahead and make another roll. See if you get any higher.
Okay. Uh, 18.
Okay, so all right. You do manage to get him to a headlock, and you stab him in the heart, and it's mostly silent. However, he does struggle a little bit once you get him into the grapple, and it takes you a second to line up the shot. And you hear a voice from across the... What the hell? So this guy's dead.
Okay.
But you were spotted.
Fuck.
And Dustchin is still at the bottom of...
Yeah, so am I able to, I won't say whisper, but loud enough so Dustchin can hear, but not the other ship? Basically be like, all right, let's go. We gotta leave.
Not so much, talking to him, but you can give out a whistle that might be itself unnoticed is coming from you.
Okay.
All right. So that
can
is
I make like an owl noise?
Yeah, basically like a secret call that doesn't communicate words, but gives the idea that he needs to get his ass up here. All right. So that was your turn. Sailor's dead. Duskchin. All right, now are you communicating? Don't bother trying to sneak anymore. We're made. Or are you still hoping?
Pretty much.
Okay. All right. So he is. All right. He is going to make it. Wait, hold on. Let me count that out. Make sure I'm right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, he's going to be about there. You hear the guards up top. I assume you duck back down and try to make yourself...
ducked back down and then started to like head off of the boat to like untie it.
You don't have any movement left this turn.
Oh, okay.
So you hear the guards that are up here call down because they're not sure what the hell they saw, but enough attention was grabbed for them to be suspicious. And they call down to the guards, "Hey, go check it out. Something's going on over there." So they're going to start running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he'll make it to about the same spot. So that is top of the next round. So you are at just over 1 minute that you've been at this.
Okay.
It is your turn again, so you're going to head down and start hitting the mooring lines.
Yeah.
Right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
So... All right. Again, still trying to stay out of view, or at this point, just trying to be quick?
Kind of stay out of view, but more or less don't give a fuck.
Okay. The question here is speed. Are you moving at full speed?
Yes.
All right. So, I need a strength check to undo the first mooring line.
20.
Nice. Okay. So easily managed to. Basically, it's a very thick, heavy rope that you have to lift off of a kind of pylon on the ship. So you get the first one off. And let's see, where were you originally? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, and you make it to the second. The second mooring line, but you are out of actions for the turn, unless you have any bonus actions you want to use.
I don't think so.
All right. So you run across the deck, knock off the first. Mooring line. I should probably put on different music. This does not feel appropriate for what's going on. That's better. All right. Let's. As you run across the deck, you hear a voice come from beneath the wood. Dave, everything all right up there? And you hear some movement below deck, but that's all that happens there. Let's see. Duskchin is going to, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He's heading straight for... he's going straight for the steering wheel, so to speak. At this point, all this noise you're making, you also definitely have the attention of the two guards below. Hey, who goes there? What's going on up there? And that brings us to the top of the next round. Your turn again.
Okay. I'll go to take off the other one.
All right, strength check.
4.
Ooh. Okay. Now this isn't so much a pass-fail thing, but it takes you a lot longer to lift that thing off, and you have spent not only your action but your movement to get it popped off. And at this point, the ship is actually drifting off of its mooring. At this point, you hear a hatch right about here opening up, and another sailor is poking his head up, looking around, trying to figure out, hey, who are you? And he reaches down below deck, appearing to grab a weapon of some sort, but that is his turn as well. And Dustchin is continuing towards the steering wheel. He has a small crossbow on him.
Okay.
So, what do you want him to do? Do you want him to take aim at this guy?
I really don't want that other ship to chase us if they don't need to. But if he's able to move more towards the helm and then watch that hatch, at least, would be helpful. Because those guards can't get onto the ship from where they're at, correct?
That's at least another round before they're going to be able to get up the conventional way. Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't want him to shoot the guy?
I don't think so, because then won't the other ship potentially follow us? If we don't harm them, there's no real reason for them to chase us.
It doesn't seem likely that the other ship is going to be moving anytime soon. And it is a private vessel. It appears that it is just under some sort of contract with the shogunate down here to transport something. That's why the Tsetsero Legion is there.
Right.
Being chased
would
isn't.
Dustin shoot the guy?
He's willing to do whatever you guys want him to do to pull this off.
If he feels that it's necessary, I'm sure he would just probably do it if he felt it was necessary.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying you don't necessarily have to tell him to. I'm just asking how you want him to react to the situation. So I'm not like taking away your control over the situation. So, all right. Let's see if he can hit him from that distance. Just enough. Alright, let's see what kind of damage. Stop calling me on my day off.
I was like, is that my phone going off?
No, that's them. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. Dang it, I don't have a crossbow thing. Uh, 1d8. Plus... All right, he fires off. He's got multi-attack too, so we should do the second one. Oof, another natural one. All right, Alright, so Dustchin fires one off. It manages to... The bolt goes through the guy's shoulder. He screams out, "Ah! Help! They're trying to steal our ship!" And he's badly injured, but he's not dead yet. Second one sticks in the hatch itself. Alright, so let me put another guy on the board here. Oh, yeah, he can't do anything yet. It's not his turn. Alright, Zuko, you hear chink in the wood on the side of the ship, and you see a grappling hook has been dug into the railing on the side of the deck, and a second one is chinked in too. And let's see, 5, 10, 15. So that is they make it about halfway up the ropes on their turn.
Okay.
Of course, you can't actually see that, but that's what's happening. We are back to your turn.
I have one more thing to undo, or
Yep, one at the front.
fuck. How many feet away is that?
5, 10, 15, 20.
20.
Mm-hmm.
I will just sprint over there and get that off, so that way we can at least go, and then I only worry about the people that are going to be there at that point, you know?
Yep. Strength check.
Uh, 8. I know, another not so great one.
It's actually enough, though.
Oh, perfect.
Why does it say 10? We were at 9 before, so we should be at... We've had 2 natural ones, right, today? Am I remembering right? Or only 1?
I think there was only 1, yeah.
Oh, okay, alright, so we're up to 10. Just want to make sure that was... The counter was working right. Alright, so that is enough to pop it off.
Okay.
You've got 10 feet of movement left.
Do I have any more actions? Because I know I get 2 attacks.
Right, but you only get the second attack if you use the first action for an attack. So occasionally I'll make
Gotcha.
exceptions like when you were doing the grapple check, but unless you have a bonus action that does what you want to do. Like, for example, your Misty Step, I think, is bonus, so... Oh, it is too. Okay, yep, we are up to 11. Alright, so what would you like to do?
Since it's technically not an attack, and I'm, what, 30 feet from the first grappling hook?
You're about 30 feet from both hooks. Yeah.
From both hooks? Oh, this is gonna be risky. Misty Step to the grappling hook farthest from the guy that's out of the hatch.
Yeah, they're both right here.
Okay, then right there then.
Yep. You are within melee range of the guy out of the hatch, though. Of course, he's going to use half his movement speed to get
Out of the hatch.
out of the hatch. But
Okay.
all right, so Why is Discord going off so much? They are filling the chat with gifs.
No.
Alright, so that is the top of the next round. Oh wait, no, that you were at the top of the next round. That brings it to the sailor's turn. He is going to take a swipe at you with a rapier. So many things to keep track of.
Right.
$15 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Alright, so he takes a swing at you, but his shoulder's still hurting from the bolt. Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled back a few seconds. Alright, so you disappear after dislodging the front mooring line. The ship starts to drift off of its docking. And you vanish from the front of the ship and reappear next to the sailor with a loud bang and a cloud of mist. He takes a swing at you as you appear, but isn't able to make it land. It is just Duskchin's turn.
I have a feeling it's gonna shoot the guy. Yeah.
Well, he can shoot the guy, or he can start getting the ship moving.
Get the ship moving. Yeah.
All right. So let me double check how much time that takes.
Because if he starts the ship and it jostles it and the two guards fall down, that would be great.
Alright, so Duskchin pulls the ship into motion, kind of gives you a look to make sure you've got that guy handled as he starts moving. Now you are standing next to the grappling hooks, and while the ship starts to move forward, the two members of the Tetsuro Legion while they are not knocked off, you can tell that the ropes are kind of like moving backwards, making it more difficult for them to climb.
Okay.
So, let's see. On their turn, you see they are very, very skilled climbers, but they are still slowed down, so they continue up the rope, but they do not quite make it to the top.
All right,
So-
well,
Top of the next round.
and that's me, right?
Right there, yep.
Well, I want to first try to cut one of the ropes so they fall. Or at least one of them falls.
Alright, so first attack, roll for attack. Assume you're using your short swords or your dagger.
Probably the dagger? No. Yeah, the dagger.
Okay. Roll for attack.
27.
Oh, yeah, holy shit. Alright, yep. So you put the dagger under one of the grappling hook ropes, slice right through it. Both sides get a little bit of frost on them, and you watch as the first member of the Tetsuro Legion falls into the water. Although surprised by the occurrence, he skillfully dives beneath the surface as to not cause himself any harm as he falls.
Okay.
Second one is still there. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go after the second one.
Alright, roll for attack.
That's a nat 20. So 29.
Nice. Alright, slice the second rope, same thing happens. Dives below the water like a Navy SEAL, but they are no longer climbing the ship. At this point, you can see, though, that the rest of the guards on the building across from you are fully aware that something bad is happening.
Right.
Alright, Sailor's going to take another swipe at you. 15 plus... $19 to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately that hits.
Seven points of piercing damage as he manages to jab the rapier into your armor, and the tip pokes through.
You said 7 points?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so that's the sailor's turn. Dustchin gets another round in. The ship moves further away. At this point... let's see, 5, 10... See if these guys make it. Oop. Goodness. One thing they need to work on is controlling, moving things around without them getting stuck under shit. So the 3 members of the Tetsuro Legion you see across the way have pulled out crossbows, and you see them run the bolts over the torches on the deck of the ship, and the end of the bolts ignite. So, let's see.
Fuck.
They are quite distant, so you do initially feel like you're not at much risk of actually being hit personally.
Yeah.
Hit. Hit. Miss. 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 Hit. Alright, so they start firing crossbows, and you realize after they start firing that they are not shooting at you, because they are as aware as you are that you are quickly going out of range, but they are shooting at the ship itself with the fire arrows.
Awesome.
So let's see, 3 hits. All right, so that is their turn. As they fire the bolts, many of them fall short, but quite a few of them stick in the hull, and the side of the ship is on fire.
But not bad, right?
I mean, it's going to get gradually worse, but I mean, the ship's not sinking yet. I mean, well, it's not. Yeah, the main, it's an air envelope, so that's the main concern. But the fire will gradually spread. You feel like there's enough time to make it down there and rescue them and get to Serenity, but you're going to be cutting it short at that point before the entire ship goes up.
Okay, well, I want to focus on the guy that's attacking me, and then I have that, I don't know, what is it, unlimited geyser water flask thing?
That's very true.
So
you
I'm going
can
to
use
focus
that
on
during the trip.
the guy first.
Alright, let me double check here something. Okay. All right. All right. So, what would you like to do?
I want to attack the sailor.
All right. That's what you want to do. Go ahead and do it.
Yep. Nat 20.
Now, you're using the short swords.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Nat 20. Don't even bother rolling damage with a crit. There's no way he has enough HP left. All right. So, as the ship pulls away and finally gets out of distance from the Sailor Legion, you turn around, turn your bow into the two short swords, and jab one right through his throat. What would you like to do as he? How do you want to do this? I guess I should say.
I mean, yeah, right through his throat's fine.
Do you want to?
Special. I'm going for speed so I can get the boat not on fire anymore.
Are you letting him fall back in under the ship, or? Oh wait, you know what? Yeah. Now you have two dead bodies that will go down with the ship, who could possibly be Percival and yeah. So, all right. So Zuko stabs him through the throat. And lets the body slide off of the sword and back under the hatch. And Zuko, you turn your attention to the side of the ship, which is where the flame is gradually spreading, and you pull away from the docks and into the night, heading towards where you are supposed to meet Mira and Percival, or Mira and Malcolm. So I'm going to go ahead and let them know to come back. Now, you don't have to leave while they're working, since you've already done everything you're going to do.
Okay.
Just make sure, don't give away any hints as what has happened. You feel like you made good time. You might be 6 seconds later than expected, but that is at absolute worst.
Am I able to put out the fire on the boat?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that item. Yeah, you are able to dump that along the side, and the hull is badly scorched, and there's a couple obvious breaches, but the fire, you do manage to get the fire out, so it is not going to be a Hindenburg by the time you get down there.
Okay. How much time before the ship reaches its, reaches where it needs to be, have I got?
About 10 minutes.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run through the ship and loot.
Okay. All right. We will deal with that at the conclusion to see what you find. Let them know to go ahead and come back. Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh!
Hey, how's it going?
Let me turn my camera back on here. Oh, I could probably turn this light behind me off because it's flaring at the wall.
Alright, so, let me get the music changed here again. Let's see, we've got Shakira, Cece, and Ryan. Alright, so, I just noticed that my music credits aren't working right. Oh well.
You'll fix them later.
Yep. Okay, I don't need something that intense. Alright, so, Mira and Malcolm, as you part ways with Zuko and Dukchin, Unbeknownst to you, from the darkness of an alley, a pair of mercury-like eyes is watching your every move. You make your way down the cliffside and the main road that heads out into the country, and towards the manor of Roman. Any last minute things you want to do, anything you want to do while on the road, it takes you about 5-10 minutes to make your way down there.
I would say we probably want to make sure that my hand. Well, we're gonna want to make sure to tie me up or whatever, or bind my hands and everything.
You want to make sure those guns are within reach too. So, I don't know, strap them to the back of my hips or something.
And strap the rapiers on your back.
Right.
All right,
and I would say we probably want to make sure my hands are bound, but in a manner that I could easily escape if I need to.
Looks convincing,
like
but
with me,
yeah. So I think the way we did that last time was a performance check and that would be on Mira's part.
Okay.
And then whenever I go to get out of them, would that be like a sleight of hand check or something, or?
Only if you're trying to do it sneakily. Depends on if you're doing it to get the drop, or if things are already going to shit and.
Gotcha. We'll figure that out when the time comes.
Yep. Yes. So you make your way down the road towards the Hacienda de Davalos, and towards the front gate, where you once again see two kind of plainclothes guards. What? What are you laughing about?
Natural one, goddammit.
What are you rolling for?
The performance check.
Performance because he said so.
So what's your total?
2.
So she just ties my hands up for real.
Well, it's one way to either it completely falls apart immediately as you start walking down the road. That brings us to 12, by the way. Total.
Well, then I guess she tries to retie him.
Yeah, I'd say you did so poorly you did bad. So go ahead and make another attempt. And sorry, Bob, and remember, I still don't have the sound alerts working for tabletop streams because I'm trying to keep them from being in the VOD forever. And once I figure out how to split the audio stream, which I should definitely be able to do by the next time we play D&D.
12.
12. Okay, there you go. Looking at it, it seems fairly convincing. It's not falling apart immediately.
Does Malcolm make fun of me because of the first time they failed?
Well, that's up to him.
Of course I do.
You can use any insult with the exception of Smooth Move X-Lax because that has not been invented.
Well, I'm going to invent Axlax then. But we'll,
Specifically for the joke.
I'm gonna be like, tie much?
Shut up.
Malcolm tells you to double check your boots before you get going. And you guys head down the road. So Malcolm, you are using the mask to return your face to its original, I assume?
Correct. I'm turning back into the man himself, Percival Boo.
That's better. God. I'm getting all the Spanish battle music when I'm trying to just play regular Spanish music.
Have you tried setting up your playlist again, or?
Yeah, but some of the battle music was also in the regular Spanish playlist. You just happened to be playing all of those instead of some of
okay,
the regulars. All right, so Echo, you are following from a distance. You watch as you're being incognito, right? Or are you going to go ahead and allow yourself to be seen as a huntsman as you turn him
in? Probably incognito.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was for I switched trains of thought halfway through the sentence. Shakira, are you darkening your hair and keeping yourself covered, or are you, since you're going as a bounty hunter, are you allowing yourself to be seen as?
I'm gonna let them see me as a huntsman. Sounds more badass than just
Okay,
a regular...
So Echo, you see the woman allow her hair to glow bright white, and she lowers her hood and begins to tie the human man's hands behind his back. She is carrying... Where are your guns, Malcolm?
I would say that I'll strap them on Mira, like on her waist.
Okay, so she has the option of using an action to unstrap him and toss him your direction if it comes to that.
Correct.
Okay. And the rapiers you can pretty much just grab right off of her back easily enough.
Yep.
So you see him give up his weapons over to her. She ties his hands behind his back, and you watch as his face changes to a fairly similar face that you've seen him with, but also distinctly different somehow. And they continue walking down the road. And you are following, I'd say, probably about 20 or 30 feet behind.
Yep.
There we go again. I should have just removed those from the playlist.
Oh, that music's going to be coming up soon, don't worry.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to overplay the battle ones. All right, so you guys walk down the road and you approach the front gate. Once again, two kind of plainclothes guards are standing there. They look a little on edge. Not much is obvious. And as you approach, they clock you, of course. And then their demeanor shows a bit of shock as they realize what they are looking at. They look at each other, and one the one that escorted you out to see your father shouts something in Castilian to the other guard, and that guard runs in, and the first one comes kind of meets you halfway.
I'd like to hear what he said in Castilian, because I do speak it.
Yes, that's right. Essentially the equivalent of, holy shit, they did it, go get Ramon. But he instructs the other guard to go get Ramon before you're even up to the front gate. And he comes up and meets you halfway. That's him, you've got him. But where's that Inigo fella?
He's a little tied up at the moment.
Great line.
And for that, you don't even have to roll a freaking deception check, because you were didn't even say he died.
100% telling the truth.
All right, well, surprised he doesn't want to come take credit for it, but if all he cares about the gold, you check him for weapons? Mir?
Come again?
He asked you if you checked him for weapons.
Yes, I checked him for weapons. He doesn't have anything.
Well, he actually did take all of his weapons off, so yeah, roll the persuasion check.
Okay.
Mira plays her character too nice.
What's that?
To what now?
Mira plays her character too nice.
You're doing robotic voice.
You went robotic there. We couldn't hear a word you said.
Robotic. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what did you get, Mira?
I haven't. I was gonna roll and accidentally press the button, but I guess I'll take it. It was a 3 plus 1, so 4. No, wait, no, 3 plus 3. 6. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
All right, so he doesn't appear to. He doesn't think you're lying, but he feels like you didn't sound too confident in your search, so he's going to do a search himself.
Is Malcolm back? I was wondering what he was saying.
Looks like he's trying to figure out why his signal got bad.
Internet reset.
Internet reset. Let's see.
That's always fun.
Damn, that was close. That was very close. He searches them, feels like he did a good job and feels confident in the job he did, and does not notice that the binds are not tied properly. All right, let's get him in there.
Lead the way.
And he leads you down the front path. Now, two more guards are coming out of the front door to relieve the ones that were standing there before. So, Echo, you see the man and woman you're following go through the front gates, and two more guards come out to watch the front. What would you like to do?
Try and stealthily follow them.
Okay.
Or try and sneak past the guards.
You want to try to find a way straight through the gate?
Yeah, and try and sneak past the guards.
Okay.
Interesting. I thought she would have chosen a different approach.
Yeah, like scaling the wall or something.
But I am curious.
I just want to find a way past the guards.
Okay. All right. So, do you have any access to invisibility or just stealth checks?
I'd have to check.
Take your time.
Because if you want to go straight through the front, you need to do something to make that realistically possible. If you can't turn invisible, like a diversion of some sort.
I'm back, stupid internet.
Welcome back.
So what were you saying?
Yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying Mira plays her character too nice sometimes. I would have been like, oh, did I not do my job? Of course I did. But if you don't think I fucking did my job right enough, why don't you, check them?
are times where I've actually thought about being basically a bitch, but then there are days where I'm like, I'm too tired. Today's one of those days.
All right, so when he asked Mira if she checked you for weapons, she didn't sound confident enough, so he searched you himself and came within 1 point of discovering the poorly tied ropes.
Whew.
But just missed them, so he is walking you down the path, and Echo is at the moment trying to figure out how she's going to follow you without being seen by
have
the
a
guards at the
question,
gate. Huh.
I have Wolfric with me because he goes with me everywhere. How is nobody scared of a big ass daughter wolf?
Oh,
Well,
I thought
that's
you were
one thing I
leaving him on
forgot
the
to
ship.
ask. I didn't know if you left him on the ship for this, or...
Yeah, well, since we forgot to talk about it, he's just with me.
So, did you have him stay back, or is it you're having him walk through the gate with you?
I'm having him stay back for now. Once I'm thinking, if fight ensues and he wants to join, then, he can. Also, once when it comes to jumping from the ledge, I have the necklace, so I could just teleport him on the ship.
Yep. Alright, so... Alright, one addendum, Echo. You see that she leaves her abnormally large wolf dog sitting outside the gate. Which,
one more thing for you to avoid.
Great.
Unless you manage
or to use your
place them.
advantage, because the guards are definitely locked. Their attention is on that wolf.
Yep.
I might use the wolf to my advantage.
Right,
And
what would you like to do then?
Try and sneak past them.
Okay. Well, what's your idea?
Trying to think. I'm trying to visualize this wall or this gate.
Yep. All right. Actually, that's my fault. I should have put in the fence in.
I
I think I made this before I realized you were going to be here. Fences. Yep. Desert.
How tall is the
Village.
fence?
Yeah, I
About.
was that's the same thing.
I'd say about 7 feet.
Oh, that's an easy jump over.
Yeah, it's
Totally.
definitely
And if the
scalable.
guards have their eyes on Wolfric.
All right, so the front gate is about like that, and the scale.
I think I'd like
is-
to try and use the fact that their attention is on the wolf and try and scale the wall where they can't see me.
Okay. So roughly, how far away are you staying from the gate itself? The spot you decide to scale.
Trying to think. 10 feet?
10 feet. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check. Not so much, again, not pass-fail, more determining how well you do it to make sure that you're not heard.
I rolled a 14.
14, that'll do. So you run up it's kind of got like a stucco finish on the front with red tiles on the top, and you manage to use the texture of the wall with just the tip of your toes to launch yourself up and over and land on the far side. The wall muffles the sound of you hitting the ground. And they are pretty much right at the front door of the building by the time you make your way over. So if I could just get a stealth check as you make your way across the front lawn.
That's still the D20, right?
Yep.
Yes,
Plus
little
your
D20.
stealth modifier.
Okay, so that's...
Alright, another natural one, Miss Redneck, from me.
Oh, I was gonna say I could help. I can always help you with your character sheet, but
Which one's the
it's like
stealth
it's-
one? Or which is stealth under?
Hold on.
Stealth would be a dexterity.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have an 11 plus 4, which is 15.
15.
Not bad.
And with a grand total of grand total of 3 because I rolled a natural 1. The guards do not notice you booking it across the front lawn. And you make your way to... Oh, I'm a Bilbo, that's why. God bless it. You make your way to the front door. There we go. Make your way to the front door. Even lower, please. There's kind of an open hallway that kind of encompasses the outside of the building, allowing cool air to make it into the structure, but also keeping rain and anything else that wants to come in from getting into the actual livable spaces. But there's a couple braziers before another set of doors that appears to enter a central throne-like room where they are being guided. Do you enter the structure, Echo?
Yes.
Okay. So how far do you want to go? There's nobody else in this front hallway as far as you can tell.
Probably just to the door of the front hallway?
Right.
The next room in the front hallway.
So you
What the
are
hell's happening?
the view thing.
Okay,
It was looking at the second floor. All right. So you guys are led into this central throne room. Malcolm, you recognize it very well from your years here, and by the time you enter, Roman is already. Oh look, Zuko's still here. This is before I realized you guys were going to split the party.
Yeah, get that guy out of here. It took too long stealing ship.
You walk between this row of columns. The room is very well lit. Roman is sitting in his throne, looking very giddy as he looks at Percival walking towards him in rope. Let's see here. Let me check my notes. Nope, that's not the right one. Okay, so you have the one member of the Tetsuro Legion with you. There's the one that went in to get Roman. And 2 others, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Oops, I shouldn't have killed one. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to replace these anyway. Kill menu, kill creature. Kill menu, kill creature. Kill menu, kill creature.
Killed everybody over here.
Alright, so these are going 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a grand total of 4 guards in the room. Sorry, 3 when you enter. There will be a 4th one, but we'll save that for a second. And Roman is sitting in his seat as you are brought to the front. Echo of you, of course, watching all. You have a clear view of all this from the entryway. Roman chuckles as you approach the front. What a strange day for you to be caught on. Seems that some local vagrants are attempting to steal from me. Was very angry about this, but then I hear Percival Boone has finally been caught. So, all in all, I'd say this is a very good day. But this reunion wouldn't be complete unless... And he looks off to the side hallway over here, as he notices movement, and a 4th guard comes in with your father. Doesn't look any worse for wear. Is not tied up or anything. But the guard over here has a firm grip on his shoulder. I should put a mini in for him too.
All this is transpiring. I look very relaxed and nonchalant. I don't seem worried whatsoever. And I look over at Ramon and I'm like, hopefully I didn't keep you waiting too long.
These many years you've been away has brought dishonor to my family. My father gave you generosity. You and your father. And you betrayed that. And you murdered a man and then fled the country like a coward. It did not reflect well on us. I'm going to have a lot of fun with you before I turn you over to the Emperor. Now, where is Inigo? Hey, this is the first time, Mira, he's actually, like, really looked at you. He's kind of taken aback for a second. A huntsman. Got tired of hunting wild beasts and decided to start going after men, then. So, I take it your partner did not make it.
No, he's a little tied up at the moment, so he sent me to take care of this.
Very well. All about business, I respect that. Well, nonetheless,
I need to roll a check to make sure my character doesn't break out laughing when she says I'm tied up again.
Yeah, roll a wisdom check. Or actually, no. That would be deception, essentially. So, yeah, roll a deception check, which you are very good at.
I wish I knew why my dice were rolling so stupidly slow in this webpage. 23 total.
Nice.
23. All right. You managed to keep a straight face and don't give away that that was funny. Well, he's here, and a deal is a deal. He sends one of the guards out of the room for a moment, and he comes back a moment later with a large chest, which is, ideally it seems to be carried by 2 people, but he manages to slowly walk it into the room.
Does he wobble like a penguin? 'Cause
Essentially, yeah. And since you told him that Inigo is alive, 22,000 gold as promised. 10% in addition to the original bounty. And he looks over at
22,000 gold.
he looks over at Morris. Boris? Crap, I just forgot your dad's name.
Oops.
Amos. Wow, why was I thinking B? Amos.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you just said there for a good minute.
Well, what do you think, Amos? You told me he was dead, or would never be seen again. Here he is. We have him, I told you. We would get him eventually. Do you have anything to say to your son? He is, after all, the reason that you would no longer live a life of privilege. You toil in the fields all day. Surely you have something to say about that.
This music's playing kind of high pace for this kind of moment.
True.
While he is looking over at my father and asking this question, I'm going to subtly get my hands somewhat free.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check then.
If I fail this one, then I really suck.
'Was that your dog's dream?
25 total.
Hey, you're good. You're good.
Okay, yep. So you managed to get your hands loose, assuming you're holding onto the rope so they don't hit the floor and...
Correct.
Okay. Alright, so your hands are free to do whatever they choose to do. And your father looks over at you.
Whenever he looks over at me, I try to motion with my head for him, angling for him to, try to break free and get down.
He looks at you and he smiles, and then he looks back at Ramon. He says, "If you think you've caught him, he has something planned. I will not be proven the fool today. That will be you." And he does start to step away from the guard that brought him in. Like I said, he's not restrained or anything, just had a hand on his shoulder. But he has stepped away, catching on to you.
As he says that and steps away, I'm going to spin around and grab my revolvers, or my pepper boxes, I guess, out of the holster on Mira's waist, and turn back firing.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, so as Amos steps away from the guard that brought him in, Malcolm steps behind Vera, directly behind her back, and just reaches down to her waist, grabbing the pepper boxes out, almost as if it was himself. And kind of is that... God, what movie is that?
Boondock Saints?
Yes, Boondock Saints, right over the shoulders. That you're aiming at Ramon, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, bear with me just a moment here.
Take your time.
And plus... Actually, you know what we're going to do here. 2, 3, 12...
If I keep hearing that clicking sound, I am going to go insane.
So, as the battle gets ready to commence here, we are at 9 o'clock, so we are going to go ahead and take a brief break. And when we get back, we will roll initiative and get into this combat. So, we will be back in about 10 minutes. See you soon.
Biggest thing for me was making sure the gold was there, and then we were gonna break.
right, we are back, and everyone has rolled initiative. Get out of build mode here. All right, so Malcolm, top of the round, perfect for the given situation. So you step over as you drop the ropes. All right, so you step over. Whoa, what happened? There we go. The chest is right here. Rahman is right here. And you've got Titsiro Legion here, 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 and here. So you pull out your pepper boxes and kind of use Mira's shoulders as a brace. What would you like to do?
That's a good question. Do I want to kill him first? Or watch as I kill all of his guards and then kill him?
If you kill him, I will allow
He
you...
away.
In theory, yeah. But if you do drop him to 0 hit points, I will allow you to make it a bleeding out situation rather than
Okay.
dead.
That'll work.
For narrative
That'll
purposes. Right.
Then then I'm not only going to fire at him, I'm going to action surge his ass.
Okay.
Say hello to my little friends.
Of course, I'll roll one at a time in case I do kill him with one of the shots. I can peel off and shoot somebody else. I'm just looking at what else I have here. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend 2 grit points as well, and do a violent shot
Okay.
on 2 of them. So adds +2 to the misfire score, and yeah, does more damage. So the first one is gonna be. Let me scroll back up again now. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And then the next one's going to be almost a crit. Damn it. 27 to hit. No, 30 to hit, excuse me.
Definitely hits. You want to roll damage for those?
Yeah. I will do that right now. That's 1d10. So it's 11 plus... It's 18 for the first one,
Okay.
and then 10 for the second.
Yep, that's enough. Before you do any more shots. Alright, so Malcolm slides over behind Mira and grabs the pepper boxes, uses Mira's shoulders as a brace, and fires off 2 shots. Noticing the sudden movement, Rahman stands up from his seat, but is immediately hit by 2 shots. You see the blood exit wounds going, covering the throne in blood. He falls back into it, and is holding his chest as he is slowly dying. You have more moves, right?
Yeah, I have 2 more shots.
All right.
I will turn towards the guard that was behind him on in the throne.
Right here.
Let me check Discord because that one.
Okay, that is...
Those ones is 23 to hit and a 28 to hit.
Nice.
Both hit. Shit, where's my calculator?
18 total damage.
looks like Matt briefly shaked his head for a minute there.
Nope. Alright, so, and the second shots, as you see him fall back into the seat, are aimed at the retired member of the Tertiary Legion. They're standing behind the throne as he's pulling out his sword. You get 2 grazing shots to the torso. Reacts in pain, but is still standing. Anything else on your turn?
No, nothing I can think of.
I should have taken that into consideration. Let's see. Opportunity attack on your dad with disadvantage. He was taken by surprise. And a miss. So your father's out of melee range. So that brings us to Mira. What would you like to do? You are right here.
I should have tried an intimidation check.
Where are the guards, honey? I mean, I see me, yeah.
There's one right here. Okay. There's one right here, and one right here.
Okay. So I would like to hit the one that was near Malcolm's father
with
firebolt.
Okay, roll for attack. One.
Uh, 15 to hit.
Ooh, miss.
Darn. Okay.
All right, so Miro throws a mote of fire. Ooh, what just happened? Hoss.
What's going on? What's going on?
Miss Redneck, could you please ban Hoss 00312? Well, that's gonna be
Did he
hard
just
to
follow
do.
you or something?
Yep. And keep an eye out. Please let me know if a hate raid comes in or anything like that. All right, so that one flies a little bit wide and hits the rim of the door. Second attack.
Ugh, okay, yeah, that's a miss too. Natural 1
And also,
for a
please.
total of 8.
Oh,
I banned him for you.
Thank you. All right, so that was also firebolt.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so you threw 2 motes of fire at the guard next to Malcolm's father. While you did not hit him, you did successfully grab his attention, which gives him some time to get away. Okay, so I believe that brings us up to a total of 13 from... thank you for the host, Robin. Where were we? Okay, so that's your attacks. Any movement or anything like that? Keep in mind you are in melee range of this guy.
Which one?
This one right here.
Okay. Had I realized he was a guard, I would have. Didn't think about it.
So, that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Roman, on his turn, is going to continue dying. Echo, what would you like to do? You have watched this, listened to the conversations that were going on, and now a conflict has broken out.
I'd like to move farther into the room.
Okay, let's see if I can grab your character. Oops. All right, how far? Your full movement?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That puts you about here, about halfway into the room. And what else would you like to do?
Are any of the guards in range for me to shoot my bow at?
Oh, easily. Probably all of them. But this one definitely, this one, and this one.
Okay. I'd like to shoot my bow at the one that's next to Mira.
Okay. Roll for attack.
15.
15 misses. So as you fire your first arrow, as close as that is, I'd say that kind of gets caught up in the loose armor that they're wearing. Guess that would be like cloth armor. You have a second attack, I believe. Oh wait, you're a rogue, right?
Yes, he's
Yes.
a rogue.
So that's.
I don't remember if they had second.
Yeah,
attack,
I think
so
they don't because of sneak attack.
Yeah.
Right.
Their attacks level up, unlike most of the other classes. All right, so you guys notice though, Mira, as you finish your first barrage, you notice the guard next to you that's getting ready to attack reacts to an impact from a strange-looking arrow that gets caught up in his armor. They're getting clever with those names. And you see halfway from the entrance, Echo, would you like to describe what they see?
Sorry. Trying to think of how to explain it.
Take your time.
A white-haired Eladrin with silver eyes.
And from your guys' perspective, since Zuko isn't here, she looks elven to some extent, but there's something very foreign-looking about her, or almost alien. She has elven features, but they're very heavy compared to anything you've ever seen before. An ear shape that you're not familiar with, and strange eyes that reflect like a mirror.
Interesting.
If you're satisfied with that description, Echo?
Just so you know, if Alaric and Zuko were here, the only other thing we would say would be cup size. But we won't go there with this character.
No, we won't.
So that is Echo's turn. Now it is the Titsero
Well,
Legion.
we won't do it to players, but we do it to NPCs still.
Correct. We do do the NPCs for sure.
Yep.
So let's see. Let's start with. I think this is one, right? All right. So this one, having been hit by Mira, is going to run forward. Let's see.
Oh, he gonna try to stab you.
Oh, he's gonna get stabbed back.
Pulls out a. Well, no, he's already pulled out the katana. And let's see here.
A katana.
A katana? Can I like collect that after and like hang it up in my room?
Yeah. They are all armed with it. It's the common weapon of the Titsero Legion.
It's interesting. I fucking love katanas.
All right, and he's going to use lunging attack. So,
just a heads up too. I saw in the users in chat, I saw a Haas is real, and I banned them as well.
okay, good. Thank you.
That is confusing. What the hell? What is it? A mini cult?
It's bots. Tons of the similar accounts. Surprised they're still using the same name since everybody knows. Alright, so 18 plus 24 to hit.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, even with shield, you'd still hit.
Alright, so that is initial damage is, let's see, 10 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and because he's lunging attack, that is going to be an extra 1d10. And another 5 points of slashing damage.
So 15.
Yep. And
Okay.
let's see, is this number 2? Nope, that's number 3. That's number 2. The one that was behind is going to charge forward and is going to take a shot at Malcolm. Ooh, natural 1. So that brings us to 14, I believe.
We're getting a lot today.
Yep. Well, I might that's including the 9 from last time.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me. Can't keep my throat clear.
Drink some water,
So that's
or
his-
drink whatever you've got there.
It's his turn. This one, Malcolm, you're out of luck because you're not carrying melee weapons right now. But Mira, you have an attack of opportunity as this guy starts charging towards Echo.
Okay. What does that mean again?
One attack with your sword.
Oh. Okay. So I roll for that, right? Okay. So I like how my crossbow is still here. Jesus.
Just don't move, Mira.
I'm not moving.
Okay.
By the way, Jake,
25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll for damage.
Wait, I have to. Hold on. I'm flipping my screen for a second. Wait, no, that didn't make it any better. Okay, screw it. I'll take that. Uh, 11 for damage.
All right.
Assuming I tapped the right one.
Well, if you're using two hands, it's 1d10 damage for the sword, right? And then another d10 radiant.
Well, I forgot to add the other D10 radiant.
Oh, okay. So go ahead and do that.
$18. Oh wait, no. Well, 7.
An additional
but,
8.
Like, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. And he continues. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Echo, you see one of them, the one that you shot at, is charging, his katana kind of angled down and back as he runs towards you and makes it about half the distance. And that, let's see, he was 3. That's number 4. He is going to come over here and attack Malcolm as well.
Oh, you
So
guys
you're-
really want to get blasted again, don't you? Okay.
11 plus.
Ooh. Wonder if I can call Wolfric to get this guy who's about to attack Echo.
I mean, you can certainly whistle for him. Was that 17 to hit, Malcolm?
For me,
Yeah.
that misses.
Okay. So he comes in, swings the katana down, and you manage to squeeze out of the way. And that brings us to the top of the round. Jake, you still with us? Oh, why is... Oh.
I think he's in the green room,
He's in the green room.
I thought I
which
told
I don't
him
think he
didn't...
had any reason to go in the green room. Because I thought once he did his part, it was kind of set. He didn't even have to go in there. I
Right.
thought.
Yeah, and attack him. But convenient because this is the exact moment when he would be relevant.
I mean, is Zuko really ever relevant? I'm just trying.
All right, wait. Okay. Yep.
I brought him back in. I dragged him. I dragged him down.
Jake, this is about the moment that you are the mansion is coming into view. Hopefully he's not like off eating dinner or something, but so only one round late. All right, so top of the round, your father is going to go hide in the corner. Malcolm, your turn.
I'm going to flourish and put I guess put them back in the holsters on Mira's waist, and reach up and draw my 2 rapiers out from her shoulders,
Okay.
and reach over her to stab at the one in front of her.
Okay, so that is
Malcolm
one.
needs to practice his stand.
And let me see what those are. Those are plus 10 to hit. Okay. So 15 and 13. I may not hit that.
So you both attacks on him.
Yeah.
So yeah, he as you reach, grab the rapiers and go in his direction, lunge once with each. He manages to skillfully dodge. Doesn't even seem bothered by the attacks.
Okay. Well, maybe this next one will hit him. 22 total.
22 hits.
Oh, that hits.
And
You should
let's see.
slice his ear. You should like slice his ear off.
1d8 plus 6. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
This music really fits rapier style fighting. Just let
Yes,
you
it
know.
does. All right, so he skillfully dodges two, not even breaking a sweat, and the third one you manage to awkwardly aim it for his head, and it goes right through his ear. Screams out in pain. Gives you kind of look like that's those ain't kosher rules. And that's your turn.
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. Miro.
No, he would like to. He would like to place a card face down and then in his turn.
All right, Miro, you've got 2 in melee range.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll with my sword.
Which one are you going for?
Hold on. I need to select my screen again. The one that's one directly in front of me, isn't it?
Right there? Yep.
Yeah, that one.
That's number 1. Right? Yep. All right, roll for attack.
16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Damn it.
But at this point, I would like to point out, Echo, you see Mira pull out her sword and immediately see this blinding light. In addition to the actual radiant glow of the weapon, you sense that pulse of power that you sensed not too long ago when you crossed over into the mortal realm. That is one of the weapons that that drew you here. Second attack.
$19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Remember, 1d10 for swinging it two-handed, and 1d10 radiant.
Okay. That will be 16 total. Then I would like to whistle for Wolfric. I don't know if that would be a extra bonus or something.
I'll
but
call that a bonus action.
feels like-
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's see. Wolf. Alright, so what's his movement speed?
That's in my extras, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Oop, shit. Wrong place, wrong place. Go back. Ah, I have to go into the actual fucking... Come on, load up. His speed is 40 feet.
40 feet, cool. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and he is going to use his action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he is in the outer hallway. The guards, of course, got the fuck out of the way when he started running in. Downside, of course, they may at some point have to follow. So, Jake, are you here? Jake? You're muted, in case you don't know that.
Did we lose Jake?
Like the old Boost commercials, where are you at? Alright, so, okay. He would have spotted Wolfric running through the front gate. Hopefully he comes back, because that may be important. Alright, your turn is done. Roman uses his action to continue dying. Echo, what would you like to do?
I would like to move towards the guard in front of me.
Alright. In melee range, or?
Melee range.
Okay. You are in melee range.
And then I would like to use my melee attack on him.
Alright. Roll for attack.
Hold on, let me move those dice, otherwise it's not. 2? Oh no.
Alright, 2 does not hit.
No.
Alright, what weapon are you using for that?
I have no idea what weapon it would be.
I should probably have D&D Beyond up anyway.
It wouldn't let me view her character sheet right here.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I think the only one who has access is him, because I wasn't able to access her sheet either.
That's something about something not being added, so it couldn't be viewed.
Huh.
The current character is not accessible because it's missing either a race, class, or ability scores.
I mean, I have my race, I have my class, and I'm pretty sure I have my ability score.
Yep, It shows
That's
your-
weird.
It could just be something. It could just be something small missing on the character sheet, and Matt can probably fix it.
Yep.
Because for a while there, mine wasn't showing something right either.
Right. I think it was the gloves, wasn't it?
Saboteur.
Oh, okay. You haven't picked starting equipment.
Oh. I might have forgot to do that. Get down.
All right. Well, we'll just assume it's like a short sword or something, and we'll work that out later.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the stats for a short sword. Oop.
Okay. Oh, one second.
All right. So on top of the D20, let me see. A short sword versatile. No, it's strength. All right. So you would add your proficiency, which is 4, and your strength, which is 1.
So she went out a total of 5.
5, right. Still miss, but just so you know.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Echo, you take a swing at him, and he manages to dodge out of the way of your short sword. New characters are so fun. Oh, you have 2-weapon fighting. I wonder. Ability checks.
Short swords are also finesse weapons, so if she has a higher dexterity score, she probably want to use that instead of strength.
Oh, okay. So 4 plus 4, 8 on top. What did you roll?
Yep. 2.
Close. 10. All right, still a miss, but all right, now we know.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. So Echo, that's your turn. Totero Legion. Let's see. Where's number 1? He was number 1.
Who does number 2 work for?
All right. Number 1 is going to take a swing at Mira. Alright, going to use a pushing attack. Yep. 7. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. So that was number 1.
I feel like at one point that would have been a yes.
Oh, what did I do?
I was gonna say, back in the day, that would
Yep.
have pushed you.
Son
Yep.
of... How do I unhide?
Unhide what? Unhide what?
I accidentally hid the,
Crap. What, can you still click on it?
Nope. Because, like, he literally, like,
What the-
vanished.
Oh shit. Undo. Where's the button for undo?
Right? Ugh. Alright, well, I guess we will... Like, he's right there, but I can't click on him in build mode. Alright, so... Number
Does
2...
Control Z not undo?
Control Z... Let's see. Nope.
Oh, hell no.
I will have to figure out what you're supposed to do when that happens. But
Yep.
we'll deal with it. So that should have been number 2. Nope, do not hide. See, that's how it happened. It was right next to this button I needed to hit. Or is this number 2? That's number 3. Okay. Number 2 is going to attack as well. Jesus Christ. 9 to hit. That's a miss. Number 3 is going to take a swing at Echo. That is a 12 to hit.
Can I use my uncanny dodge?
You don't need to. Your armor class is 14,
Okay.
so he didn't hit anyway. Uncanny
Okay.
dodge is if they do meet your AC,
Okay.
it reduces your damage to half.
Okay.
But that was
Guess
a
what
miss.
shield does for me.
Yeah, like with her shield, she can even if it would normally hit her, if it's within like 1 or 2 of her AC, she can use her reaction to add 2 to her AC and not get hit.
Alright.
Number 4 is going to take a swing at Malcolm. 16 to hit. That's a miss, right?
Correct, it's a miss.
Jake, you back with us yet?
Yeah, he said he's back.
He said he was on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Just so you know, you just saw the building is in sight, and you just saw Wolfric book it into the building.
Oh shit.
So you know something's going down inside. Where were we? All right, so top of the next round. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
Oh, it's my turn again?
Yep.
I'm going to turn to fight the one behind me.
Okay, so 4. The only one that hasn't
Yep.
been touched yet.
Isn't it uncanny though? We were back to back on the last session, and now we're like
Yeah.
back to back again.
You know what I'm
That's the
happy
way it
about?
works.
The fact that we no longer have all of these combats where Ryan, Eric, and Jake are all out of reach.
Yep.
And you're taking the brunt of all the damage.
So I'm attacking with all 3 attacks. I
Okay.
got a 22 to hit, 22 to hit, and a 16 to hit.
First 2 hit,
Nice.
last one misses.
Okay. 14, and then...
So if you guys haven't figured out the math yet, their AC is 17.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm at 26 to hit for the last one, but it's no biggie. I'll just take the miss.
Okay.
My brain did not add the plus 10 to it for some reason.
I'll let you do the third hit.
Um,
It'll speed up combat. so-
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 3 damages.
Okay. I don't know why my brain just shut down there. 23 plus... 41 points of damage.
41. That's a nice hit.
Mm-hmm.
His AC is now. I don't usually give you guys the hit points, but we'll just say that his hit points are nice. So Malcolm, as the member of the Titsera Legion, swings his blade at you and narrowly misses, you just get pissed off and start jabbing with the rapiers and poke through his armor 3 times, doing a significant amount of damage.
As my last hit lands,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to say, I'm not really left-handed.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
Yes, I'm not going to invoke an opportunity attack.
Mira / Wolfric.
Alright. Let's try with Wolfric first.
Okay.
His page is still up here.
Alright. He's... Yeah, I assume you want him to use the rest of his movement to get into the room, right? 5,
Correct.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He is here. So he does not make it into melee range. Unless you want to use him to use his action for a dash, but then he won't have an attack.
Right. He's there. He's fine there.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm next.
So Echo, you see that the large wolf dog has entered the room.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me again. I
Okay.
should hit him this time.
Roll for attack.
18.
18, fantastic. Roll for damage. He's 1.
Why isn't it rolling? Roll the dice, damn it. Ah, fuck. $24 damage.
Nice. Alright, second attack.
The hell just happened? What is going on? Okay, alright, 21 to hit.
21 hits. That's more like it.
Awesome. $10 for damage.
10 total?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we will go ahead and move this guy over here to replace the one that's hidden. As Mira lashes out with her sword again, this time getting 2 good strikes across the chest. The guard falls face first into the pavement and is bleeding out on the floor. End of your turn, right?
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions. If I do, I don't fucking remember them.
Alright, Roman is again dying. Echo, your turn.
Okay, I would like to melee attack the guy in front of me again.
Okay. Alright, now remember, let's see, short sword. So it will be d20 plus 8 on your attack roll.
$19.
19, there we go. Alright, you guys watch as this stranger who has shown up jabs her short sword into the guard. Which number is he? He's 3. Jabs her short sword into the guard, doing. Go ahead and roll for damage, which will be 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 4. Sorry. Took me a second to remember.
So 1d6
plus 4.
4.
the number 4?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 4 plus 4 is 8.
Yep.
Alright, this one's starting to look a bit rough. Now, anything else you want to do before your turn ends? And just so you know, your spell Misty Step
Yeah.
is a bonus action, so you can do it even after you've used your action for your turn. And it also does not invoke an opportunity attack, so at any point if you
Okay.
wanted to like escape.
I'm fine where I am right now.
Another thing. Remember your cunning action. You can also, unlike other classes, you can use your bonus action to either dash, disengage, or hide, even if you've already used your action. So, something to keep in
Okay.
mind. Tetsuro Legion. Oh, he's 2 now. Number 2 is going to take a swing at you, Mira.
Okay.
Why can I not roll over 10 today? 12 to hit, that's a miss.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I wrote back.
Oh, we've got a new competitor in the dad joke competition. This is gonna get interesting.
Oh yeah, it definitely can. She does dad jokes when I'm in the party in the PlayStation. So
I'm gonna die. Wait, who is it? Who
I
is it that wants?
shall not be outdone.
Who is it? It's Selena, right? Selena hates dad jokes. She's gonna
Probably,
pull her
me
hair
too.
out.
she's gonna be like, yeah, I'm done, I'm out.
Brain fart. Number 3 is going to take a shot. Natural 1. So, Echo is safe. And that is...
That is weird. I keep seeing the green flare up behind you.
Yeah, I
Having some
didn't...
lighting problems there?
No, I just didn't have time to set it up properly because I was in such a rush.
Oh, okay.
And...
Alright.
A 10 to hit on Malcolm. That's also a miss. These guys are super hard to hit, but they also can't hit shit. They're like the fucking stormtroopers. Look super badass, supposed to be elite soldiers, but they can't hit shit. Alright, so that's Tetsuro Legion. Top of the next round, Malcolm.
I'm just gonna swing whichever one's closest to me.
Okay. Which is number 4. Go for it.
So a 17, a 14, and a 27.
17,
Nice.
14, and 27.
Yep.
So 2 hit, 1 miss. Unless it's a 24.
No, it's not. That one is correct, actually. 21 total damage.
Alright. That one's done. Malcolm takes a couple more jabs. One misses, but the last one slashes into the guard's jugular. Nope. That's not. Nope. Kill. Alright, there are 2 left. Mira and Wolfric.
Alright. Let's go with Wolfric first.
All right, still going after the guard that is attacking the stranger that came in and helped you?
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
You know, we need to add an ability to his stat block that allows, like, a knockdown attack.
Yes.
Yeah, just for flavor, we'll use it. But go ahead and roll for attack for Wolfric.
Wait, give me a second. I gotta pull up his.
It'd be kind of cool to have like a command where like Wolfric like takes him out from behind, like at the knees.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm picturing the scene from The Walking Dead of
The
tiger attacking Negan. Just knocking him over. Holy shit, they've got a tiger.
Alright, so melee weapon attack, that's bite. So I just rolled d20, right? Plus 4?
Yep.
Okay, just double checking. Why isn't it rolling my dice on the damn website? Damn it, just fucking do it.
Same thing was happening to me, remember?
Yeah.
They must be having server issues.
Plus 4, that's 10 to hit, so I'm guessing it's a miss.
That is a miss. And he doesn't have multi-attack, right? As a...
I don't think so, no.
Alright, so Echo, you see the wolf runs up next to you and takes a chomp at the guard, misses, but is now engaged. Which also, however, since he is technically an ally, the next time you hit that guard, you will be able to use sneak attack damage. So, all right, Mira, your turn.
Yeah, hold on. Going back onto the screen to see how many guards there are left because I can't see.
There's 2. One right next to you.
Okay. Oh, that's right. The one that was hidden.
Yep. And the one attacking Echo.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the one right next to me. 25 to hit.
25 hits. You want to go ahead and roll your second attack while you're at it?
Yeah. 31 to hit.
Nice! Alright, roll for damage for both. So a total of 4d10. Did you seriously get 2 10s in a row?
I got when I for damage, regular damage, literally 2 10s in a row, and then I just rolled for the whatchamacallit?
The radiant
For the
damage.
radiant, and then one more 10 and then a 2.
Okay, so 32
So-
points.
32.
All right. So Mira starts kind of goes into a rage, gets into a rhythm in this battle with this guard, and though he's skillful at dodging and parrying, slashes him twice with the blade at full glow and just slices him in half like a Gundam anime, just perfect diagonal slice. And he falls dead.
By the way, I looked at my actions and I noticed I had action surge, and I was a bit confused. And I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, you have action. You
so yeah,
sometimes forget that you're a fighter.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
So you want to use action surge?
Sure. How the hell do I do it?
You just say you're going to use action surge and you get another attack.
And she can do
Really?
that up to like what,
Yep.
4 times right now?
No, I only think I have one right now. I think you don't get
Oh,
another
okay.
one until level 16.
Okay,
I
so that's
think.
not a superiority dice thing.
No, it's not.
All right, so you have enough movement to make it to the other guard if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. And roll for your third attack.
Okay.
And you have advantage because Echo is on the exact opposite side of him.
Nat 20 for a total of 32. Go ahead.
Nice! So critical. Oh, I think you've got him. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So, let's see. That's a total of... Okay, you get 20 automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was a crit. And then roll 2d10.
I got it. Okay, so 21 for damage and roll 2d10. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it! Hold on. No, don't stop flipping.
Yeah, so action surge is level 17. You get another use of
Okay,
it.
gotcha.
So 21 plus 8, 29 total.
29 total? Okay, that didn't
Yep.
hit as hard as I thought it was going to, but...
Sorry.
Uh,
Unless I was supposed to add the 20, because
well, you have the 20 automatically, and then you roll 2d10. So you got... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. You got 20 automatically, and then you rolled how much on the d10s?
for the d10 for oh, okay, no, wait, I did something wrong. All right, but for damage, it came out as 21, and I didn't add the 20, so
Okay,
that would
so-
have been 41.
Right. Okay, that makes more sense.
And then I accidentally did 2d10 for radiant instead of 1, and it came out as 8. So I think we should grab subtract the one of the 4s.
Yeah.
So-
we'll take off the 2, so just another 6. Alright, so he is bloodied up pretty bad, but he is still standing. Rahman, it continues to die.
Like 40 something.
Echo, your turn. And remember, you have
I would like-
advantage on this attack because you are, what's the word?
An
Flanked. Flanked.
Flanking.
Yeah, you have him flanked. So.
I would like to stab him with my short sword. Or
Alright.
it's called.
So, roll d20 with advantage and add 8.
He's a rogue, right?
Yeah, she's a rogue.
So that's sweet sneak attack damage.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
26.
26 hits. Alright, so roll for damage, which will be, let's see, 1d6 plus 4. And then, what is your sneak attack damage at
Is
this
she
level?
level 11?
She's level 12.
Is she level 12? That's 6d6.
66.
Holy shit.
Wait, so I'm supposed to do what?
Alright, so your initial damage is 1d6 plus 4. And then
Okay,
you add
that's
a...
7.
That one first.
Alright, so you got a total of 7.
Yes.
And then you also do 6d6 because of sneak attack.
17?
17
Nice.
plus the 7?
Mhm.
Or is it... That's just the 6 that are rolled. 66s.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah.
Yeah.
That
That's
comes to a
without the
total of-
7 added.
Yeah, so that's a total of 24.
Yep.
Awesome. Echo, how would you like to do this? Oh, wait, you might, forgot, you're not familiar. Basically means
No.
you've got the final kill of the battle, so you get to describe it.
I shove the blade into his chest and to where I'm lifting him up, and he dies. I'm nothing
Nice. Okay, awesome. So this, again, stranger, because you guys don't even know who she is, comes up after Mira makes her successful strikes and aims the blade right under his rib cage, completely bearing it down to the crossguard and lifting him up in the air. And his body goes limp. And that, I guess I shouldn't change that yet, should I? Because I just remembered something. Alright, so, they're done. At this point, Jake, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, top of the next round, you saw Wolfric run in, and there's 2 guards standing by the front gate that kind of didn't know how to react to the situation, so they hesitated, but they are starting to head for the front door.
Is there any way I can communicate to them that, hey, there's more people coming?
Duskchin has the Vox Caspa.
Okay. I'll tell him to let them know that more is coming.
Alright, so Malcolm, the Vox Caspa goes out and you hear Zuko's voice coming through, letting you know that there's more guards headed into the building. All of the...
I would like to, because I'm familiar with the layout of the manor, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing the veranda is right by where we're at right now?
Yeah, this door leads out into the hallway. There's a staircase that leads up to the 2nd floor hallway, and you can cut the veranda's right here. The direction the guards are coming up from is up here. They've got about 2 rounds before they make it into the room.
Okay. Then yeah, I would just like to tell him that he should pull the ship up to the veranda for us to jump on top deck.
All right.
We should dump that chest into the wizard's door.
That is actually not a bad idea.
All right. So who's doing what? You've got, like I said, you've got about 12-ish seconds.
I'm gonna toss the doorknob to Mira because she's also has the highest strength of all of us, so she should be able to lift that chest right up and plop it down in the door. I'm gonna walk up to Roman. And look down at his bleeding out self.
He looks up at you as you approach.
And what should I say?
I win.
That would be a nice callback.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I win. What do you think the fallout is gonna be for all these deaths?
He looks up at you with wide eyes and just coughs up blood.
And I guess I could put him out of his misery. He's breathing out slowly.
Mm.
No, I won't put him out of his misery. I'll let him breathe out slowly.
All right.
And then I'll turn to my father and make sure he's okay and have him ready to follow us.
All right. So, Mira, are you using the floor next to the chest or the wall?
I'll use the floor next to the chest.
All right. So Mira places the doorknob on the ground, turns the key, opens the door, and just pushes the chest into the door, which of course causes some momentum from the moment while it has gravity in this dimension, and it kind of falls into the closet inside. Morris is still standing in the corner.
I forgot who Morris is.
Or did I? How is
Amos.
Amos.
Yeah, I think
Why?
it's Amos.
It's Amos.
I'm calling him everything but his actual name today. Amos is still standing in the corner. Do you call him over or go to him?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
call him over and I also look back and look at this person that showed up out of nowhere and question who she is and why she came to our aid. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna be like, I don't know who you are or why you're helping us. That question can be answered later. We need to move.
All right. So Echo, this guy basically says, "Come with us if you want to live." What do you do?
I understand that we need to go. We need to get out of here. I understand this is a dire situation.
All right. So Echo
Come
goes
with me if
ahead
you want to
and
live.
We did it worse. believe me,
Even-
we have.
So Echo joins
This
your
is kind of like
cluster
a Friday for us, I think.
Yeah.
So no carrying the chest, which is awesome. Echo joins your little cluster as you guys head towards the door. You are out pretty much just as the two other guards come in to find the carnage. You run up the staircase in the hallway and onto the veranda. Just as... Yeah, I'd say with that timing, yeah, just as Dustchin is pulling up next to it. As the ship pulls into position, you can see the side of the vessel is scorched and there's a large hole in the hull. Looks like it took some serious fire damage sometime recently. But then it pulls into position and that part of the hull is hidden beneath the roof of the veranda. And the deck is...
What the hell happened?
Any response,
But,
Zuko?
Oh, I'll tell you later. Long story.
But the deck is within range for you all to easily jump over, including your father. And as soon as everybody is on board, Dustchin says, "Captain, we got extra passengers."
Come again?
We do?
Well, I seem to remember you two were coming back with your father, but you've got a tag along there.
Yeah, we haven't completely gotten to the bottom of that, but for the meanwhile, let's blow this. I guess they don't have popsicles in this era.
Let's blow this joint.
let's blow this place.
Aye, Captain! And the ship begins to pull away. You can see as
I
the...
assume Wolfric is with us because he probably followed us.
Oh, yeah, he followed.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over with my spyglass if I need to see how their theft is going as we're pulling away.
Yeah, this would be...
I look.
there is a pretty rowdy fight going on somewhere deep in the... You see some torchlight and some swords swinging around in the light from those torches, it looks like it looks like the heist is not going well for them. But at this point, you also see the two the guards who came in followed you up the steps and onto the veranda. You're well away from it now, but the alarms are now being sounded that something happened at the main house.
I'm just gonna tip my hat to him as we fly away, like a complete badass.
I'm looking at this ship in wonder and confusion.
Do you say anything about it, or are you just trying to process?
No, just trying to process.
If you're looking at this ship, with wonder and just wait till you see the real one.
Yeah.
So about 5 minutes later, you've gotten the ship has made its way away from the property, and you see Serenity coming into view with the gangplank open. Dustchin says, "Captain, how do you want to deal with this ship?"
Dump it.
Well, I think we're going to take this one over where we're going to meet Serenity. We're going to scuttle this bitch.
Well, Serenity's meeting you halfway. That's you just saw it come into view. So are we crashing it or setting it on fire? What are we doing?
Ooh, set it on fire and then crash it.
Well, I mean, we have to be able to get out of it too, I guess. Well, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Serenity's getting ready to swing that gangplank right onto the deck.
Okay, so yeah, we'll jump over to Serenity and set it on fire and crash. Set on a course to fly right into something, right?
Can do, Captain. I'll Zuko, set some fires below deck. Make sure the whole thing burns up before they get to it.
Got it.
So Zuko rushes below, sets some fires, and Dustchin adjusts the course and then ties some ropes to the steering wheel so it stays the direction he put it. And starts lighting fires on the deck as Serenity swings in. Tristan has definitely come a long way as a pilot. Very smoothly, kind of shimmies sideways and slides the gangplank onto the upper half of the back deck, where you all can step on as you see fit.
Okay.
And Dustchin begins lighting the deck on fire. After the last of you have stepped onto the gangplank on Serenity, which, CC, if you didn't know, it is basically like a wooden version of the ship from Firefly.
Firefly.
I'm just looking around, still in confusion as to why we're setting this stuff on fire. They're setting this stuff on fire. I don't know what's happening. I'm just along for the ride.
That I can picture it perfectly. Like, what the fuck are these people doing? Did we lose? And what was that, Jake?
I'm still here.
Oh, it sounded like you said something really quick. Oh, that's Ryan. Okay.
Yeah, I said my internet crashed again, so I missed something.
Oh, okay. Got onto the phone. Makes sense. All right. So, Echo's looking very confused as you set the ship on fire and usher her onto the gangplank of Serenity. And Serenity, once everybody is on the gangplank, lifts off of the deck, and you watch as the fire spreads across the crap. What was it called? Across the Zea's hull and inner cabins, and gradually drifts at a downwards angle. Before Serenity completely turns around and starts taking off, you watch as the hull of the ship crashes into the ground at an angle, and the air envelope begins collapsing in on itself. and in a few moments, Serenity is increasing to top speed and getting the hell out of Rum Lin. So, you guys are all on the in the cargo hold for Serenity. Gangplank is still down unless you want to pull it up, Malcolm.
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Your father finds a nearby crate and just sits down, takes a deep breath. Kaylee comes out and gives everybody a look over. All intact, sir.
Yeah, I think everybody is completely fine. I know I look over at my father, and I walk over, put my hand on his shoulder, and ask him if he's okay.
That's a complicated question. By the way, I've decided that your father sounds like the grandfather from Elena of Avalor. I decided that at break.
Nice. Nice.
I can't really imitate his accent, but that's what he sounds like. A lot to process, but you got us out in one piece. This your ship?
Yes, this is my ship. I designed it and had it built.
And the other one was stolen.
Yes, it was. It's Zuko. What's the story with that?
Well, good thing we didn't want the other ship that we had looked out for. It was being guarded. Barely got away with this one. The guards on the other ship found out that we were stealing it, and they started to attack the ship.
Lovely.
There's also 2 bodies on this ship that ship that will be found. Hopefully they will assume it is you and your father.
Okay.
Your father is listening to this entire conversation, and you can see the battle in his mind, and you think back to the last time you really spent any time with your father, and the difficulties he had in trying to push you towards legitimate means of getting through life. And there's just this roller coaster in his head of, my son just had 2 people killed in cold blood, stole their ship to fake our deaths. On the other hand, he's also looking around your ship, and my son designed this. And his and his skills as a thief is probably the only reason that we managed to make it out of there.
Yeah, I do kind of try to put my father's my needs too. That, you know, I'm really not that much of a thief. Most of our money is legitimate, with the side of smuggling. But for the most part, we make money from the ships we've designed, and helping other people, and explain to him kind of what's going on with us in the world, what we've had to step up and become.
You go into full detail with that in the cargo bay?
While Malcolm is trying to explain things to his dad, I go over to the kitchen and I basically grab a stiff drink for everybody and hand one off to Malcolm's father.
Well, yeah, you know what? I mean, it's really Kaylee who already knows.
Right.
Dustin and Tristan, who also would actually be in.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
know. They know.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, if you're taking this moment just after you get on the ship to go into all of the details, or if you simplify it and save
Yeah, I think
the
I'll
in-depth
simplify it
conversation.
for now, and then just actually like once we get it settled in, maybe upstairs in one of the guest rooms, I can visit them and actually go into detail.
Okay,
Right.
so basically, you tell him, just so you know, I don't make all of my living off of criminal activity anymore. Most of my money's legitimate. We run a business and all of that, without weighing him down with it's my responsibility to save the world. Your father at one point event puts his hands up and says, "It's all right, son. I know I was always hard on you about your antics, and I was always just concerned about getting you imprisoned or killed. But I have to tell you, when they told me that you had murdered someone and were now running from the Tsitsiro Legion, I never believed it was what they made it out to be. You may get involved in some things that may be against the law, maybe you even kill some people that don't necessarily deserve it, but I understand the world is hard, and you've made some amazing accomplishments. I'm just happy you're alive, and I'm happy you got me out of there. Before we go into any of the extraneous details, I need to eat something. Do you have food on this ship?"
Oh hell yeah. we do.
Yes, well, certainly. Let's I guess we'll kind of guide everybody up to the kitchen.
Echo.
Just walking behind them, very confused.
I was gonna say, I look back at Echo and I motion for her to follow us as well, because I think once we get up there, we can kind of sit down
We
with
can
her at the
sit
table
down and try
look
and
after
talk, yeah.
So you were.
I look at Zuko and I ask him if he knows if there's still any of the bread with bacon for Wolfric.
I believe there should be.
Yeah, I think there might be.
He deserves
Alright.
some today.
So you all retire to the galley and sit around the table. Get out some food for those who are hungry, and more drinks for those who are thirsty or need need something to take the edge off. Malcolm, your father is ravenous. As a worker on the fields, he gets what he needs to live and do his work. He has not had a good meal in a very long time, so he is ravenous.
Well, I would definitely like to actually cook something for him, or
Okay.
not just rations.
Right. All right, easy enough. You cooked a nice group meal for everybody that pulled off this amazingly successful two-part heist. The floor is yours. If anybody has anything to say or anything they want to bring up or do.
Well, I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess the elephant in the room would be, asking Echo. Or I guess don't even know who. We don't even know her name.
Yeah.
I'll be like, so, I'm Malcolm. This here is Mira. What can we call you?
My name is Echo, but it's nice to meet you.
I should
Nice to
mention
meet you
too.
Echo.
At this point, Jake, as soon as you've actually gotten a chance to take a look at her, you immediately know what she is. And you're having a hard time grasping it. You've seen many fey creatures come into the mortal realm. It's one of the most unstable parallel realms in existence. You have never seen an Eldarin cross over into the mortal realm. So you know something's definitely odd about this situation.
Are you gonna vocalize this, Zuko?
Sure.
Okay, so Zuko brings up the fact that she is an Eldarin, and he's never seen one cross over from the Fey realm.
So I'll go a little bit further and be like, so, Echo, what brings an Eldrin out of the Fey realm?
I cannot give many details because I do not want to talk about it, but I did feel a source of power, and I was following that source of power.
By the way,
I didn't know.
Echo, the other beacon that you've been following is strapped over Zuko's shoulder.
And it led me to you guys. I didn't mean to intrude. But it looked like you guys needed help.
We always don't mind help when we get it. Don't always get help. And you did help us in a tight spot there, so I appreciate that. So you can't talk much about.
It's not that I can't. It's still very fresh in my mind, and I don't necessarily want to talk about it.
Okay, fair enough. Where will you be going from here?
Anybody?
If it's power you're looking for. If it's power you're looking for. Yeah.
All I can say is that my village was destroyed by something that was undescribably evil. So.
Describably evil.
Undescribably evil.
Okay.
We've dealt with a lot of undescribably evil.
Yeah, we really have.
And we're currently on a mission to fight some undescribably evil. So if it's power for now you're looking for, you might want to tag along with us. If we can trust you. I know fey creatures can be untrustworthy at times.
You can trust me. I just want to find the person that destroyed my village.
Do you go into any detail on what preceded the destruction of your village?
Yes, a little bit, but I can't remember what it is right now.
Okay, that's all right. I'm fine. I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but I can fill in the blanks for you here. So Echo has a very difficult time describing things in ways that you can understand. I mean, there's no language barrier, but as a person who has lived in the Fey realm her entire life, her perspective on things is completely different than yours, and she doesn't know how to describe certain things that are more attuned to the mortal realm. but she does, in a roundabout way, describe the appearance of a city. Or at least from the way she's describing it to you, it sounds like a city. A very dark city appeared suddenly very close to her village, and was largely ignored because nobody knew what it was, and with it not doing anything and just being there, they just left it alone. But after some time, she describes creatures with both a demonic and an undead quality to them came out of that city and destroyed her village. And she explains that shortly after surviving the destruction of the village, she sensed a beacon that rippled across a great amount of space, and a source of power that she felt was the only match for what had destroyed her village. And she started going in that direction, and then again, that beacon started to come closer and then past her, and as she continued to follow it more recently, she felt another source of power joined, and she references both Zuko's bow and Mira's sword as having the same energy that she sensed even from the Fey realm. And as she concludes, is somewhat exhausted from the effort of trying to communicate with people who grew up in a completely different realm of existence than her. But she gets that much of the point across.
So knowing that she's looking for weapons of champions that we've had, 2 of so far, I look over and let her know that we know where the other 2 are, and one of them, of course, is going to be me with the Champion of Death's weapon, but she's welcome to join us to see if the other one might be a good thing.
Do you explain to her what the
us.
champion weapons are?
Yes.
Okay. So, Echo, in as concise a manner, because they are, of course, exhausted themselves, it's been a very long week, they explain to you that the 3 of them were once 4. Descendants of champions from thousands of years ago, who defeated the elder god Mantis and sealed him away in his realm. While they prevented his return, his lieutenant, Orcus, had already been summoned to the mortal realm, and with him came a piece of his realm known as Thanatos, which took over one of the cities in the mortal realm. And the way they describe it sounds very much like what you saw. And they explain that as descendants of these original champions who defeated Mantis, they have been given boons by the goddesses of the Fira, which the name doesn't make much sense to you, but when they describe the goddesses that they are the champions of, you recognize them as gods within your own realm that are greatly respected. The goddesses that control the 4 main elements of existence, which is life, death, light and order, darkness and chaos. And they explain that they are seeking the weapons that their ancestors carried because they have the power to destroy a god, which is what Orcus is. And the 2 beacons of power that you felt were the first 2 weapons that were found. I need to remember to mute all the other channels when we're doing this. So, anybody else have anything to add or say?
I don't have anything.
With her village being destroyed or whatever, and she said that I guess that our weapon energy passed where she was and she decided to follow it. She could obviously sense our weapons. The city's destruction or anything, is there an approximate location on a map that she could point out that might be something that happened in our realm as well?
The appearance of the city?
The city, or something bad happening in that general area or something like that, or maybe it was something that we already kind of fought, but maybe they escaped to our realm or something.
Would you like to attempt? The Zuko offers this. Would you like to attempt that, Echo?
I'm sorry, what?
Sure, I'll attempt it.
All right. So Dustchin actually goes and gets a map of the continent, and he shows her roughly where you guys are now, or where you were picked up, because she has no concept of air travel, and what should we call this? Roll a survival check, Echo, if you could.
Alright, which one is that?
Survival, which for you is +9.
Okay, and is that a d20?
Yep.
Yes, a D20.
Okay. 21?
21? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It takes her a few moments to comprehend the relation of the map to her own realm, because this is, of course, a map of the mortal realm of the same space. But after a few moments, she manages to pinpoint the exact location of Haim.
Where it all started.
The city where Orcus is, where Thanatos is breaching into the mortal realm.
I was gonna say, it's also gonna be where things are gonna head eventually, probably too.
Right.
So, do you guys have any response to that when you make that realization?
I find it.
Yeah, I mean,
interesting.
I'm going to say that I'm 95% sure that the evil that attacked your home is also the evil threatening this realm as well.
Does that mean we have
What?
Does that mean we have to save 2 realms now?
I think
I
if we
think
get rid of
one
it here,
realm is just going to be.
yeah, if we
Zuko.
get rid of it in one realm, it would cause a chain of effect that would get rid of it in other realms.
Zuko, as a Horizon Walker, you would understand this very well. So, could you roll a nature check with advantage?
Oh, thank God I have advantage. Nat 20,
Nice. With a
and
total
that
of
would be a total of 23.
23. Okay. So as you guys are putting these pieces together, you realize what is happening. You remember the conversation. I believe it was Sally Avon who explained it to you, that where Orcus, unlike where other gods, where he goes, his realm goes with him. And what you're realizing what has happened is as his realm is encroaching on the mortal realm, it's also simultaneously existing in every parallel realm of Fear Normand. So it exists in the same place in the mortal realm, in the realm of the dead, in the Fey realm, the Veil. All of the parallel realms are essentially experiencing the same breach.
So, with that breach happening, if we were to close the breach, would her city be restored? Or is it gone, period, now?
Well, the destruction that Echo described to you was a raiding party essentially coming out of the city and, physically attacking her village. So it wouldn't undo like a Disney movie. But when Orcus is eliminated, Thanatos.
Yeah, no, a lot of
retreat.
people died. A lot of people.
Thanatos
Can't undo
retreats. Yeah, the landscape would go back to the way it was, but what Orcus's minions did would be.
A lot of people died. A lot of things were set on fire.
Oh, lovely.
Well, I mean, I would let her know that we're on the same path. So if she wants to walk it with us, like, before the month.
So, what are you offering? Okay, well, I mean, okay, so that's what you say. Echo, your response?
I could barely hear what he said.
Oh, yeah. That phone mic ain't very strong. Could you repeat that, right?
Yeah, it might have been because the microphone was what I said was, it seems like we are walking the same path right now with the same goal. So you are more than welcome to join us on this quest.
Did you get it that time?
Yeah, I heard most of that time.
Okay, so.
I tell them that only if it's not a bother to them, I would.
It's not a bother to me. I mean, Alaric joined us the same night, too.
Yeah, I have no problems. We're all in this for the greater good, so you're welcome.
The greater good is all well and fine, but you also helped us out of a tight space there, and it seems like we have some gold that should be out there. So, if you want a share of that gold for helping us build that situation, you can pick up with these.
Why am I remembering when Alaric pinned Zuko to the wall when he found that gold?
Yeah, right.
Just so
That
Echo,
was
you have no idea why they are offering you shiny metal, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, what do I do with this gold that you speak of?
Well, in this realm, this shiny metal is exchanged for goods.
It could be exchanged for food, clothing.
It's shiny.
Oh.
It's not gold.
so Echo, that would actually, I mean, there is bartering in the Fey realm. So that would probably give you enough to go on that basically it's like a universal bartering tool.
Makes sense.
All right, so you are. Oh,
Go ahead.
so you are inviting her into the Regulators then?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Didn't know if you were going a step further and offering her the amulet of the Champion of Darkness, or if you wanted to save that for later.
I think.
Oh, you have an amulet?
Yeah,
Yes,
we have the amulet.
Because Alaric was the last in his line, the amulet was given to you to give to whoever you chose.
Yeah, I mean,
And we're extremely trusting of people.
Well, like I said, if you guys,
that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm thinking like let's not give the amulet yet, but let's invite her to the Regulators.
Yeah, I think we should wait.
We'll go after the next weapon and see where the trust lies.
Right.
sounds good.
Because we did get burned for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Ultimately.
So your father speaks up. Just out of curiosity, what is to be done with me? Because this stuff you're talking about doesn't sound like something I really want to tag along for.
Well, Father, I actually did we get married, or were we gonna get married when we came back? I can't remember.
You were gonna
You're
get married when you
engaged.
came back.
You haven't actually set a date.
You're engaged.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell him. Well, actually, Father, you are going to have a daughter-in-law soon, and I explained to him that he would he should probably stay with her and Sigrid.
Do you mention that he's also going to be a grandfather?
Yes.
Okay. He is a bit overwhelmed, but he sounds very enthusiastic about the idea of meeting your fiance. And Dustchin says, "All right, Captain, that Nexa then."
Next it is. And I also want to look over at because we have 22,000 gold, I think. Was what you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look over at Mira and Zuko and see what they think about giving both Dustchin and what's the other guy's name?
Tristan.
A 1,000 gold piece bonus for the successful completion of this mission.
Yes.
Each.
Dude, yes.
Nice.
So that will be 20,000 for us to split amongst the four of us.
Okay.
All right. So each of you can add 5,000 gold to your inventory, and Dustchin and Tristan are very grateful for the bonus. Very satisfied employees.
Should be.
Should be. Wow.
Dustchin takes a look at it. He's like, "That's a lot of drinking money." All right, Captain. I'll set our course.
You said 5,000 that?
Huh? Yeah, 5,000
You
apiece.
said 5,000? Okay.
Yep.
Zuko's gonna go. Zuko ain't gonna spend a dime with it. What am I talking about?
Oh yeah, we're gonna be a while. We're gonna end the campaign, and Zuko's gonna have like 1 million gold saved up in stocks and bonds somewhere.
I mean, I did do a good job of spending like $1,200
That's true. Occasionally he'll splurge.
a while back.
All right. So,
I'm gonna ask my father what he's thought about farming or maybe even baking.
I'm sorry. What was the second one?
Baking.
Baking?
Yeah. Because he could set up a small bakery in the town that a large Rutgers farm choose him. That our kid is going to go to. And if he makes good enough cookies, he could be famous.
I feel like there's
Famous,
a joke here
famous.
I'm missing. Oh! That took me a while. All right. So
No, he should probably change his name.
you do bring up the farm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you describe it. At first, you bring up farm, and he thinks back to the fact he just got out of working in an orange grove. But when you explain it's a ranch, he thinks about it for a while. That actually does sound like a nice way to retire. Watching my grandkid grow up, some time making up for the years I lost with my son. That sounds fantastic. Well, if you have somewhere that I could sleep, I really could use the rest.
Yes. So I will show him to one of the guest rooms.
Arrangements for Echo, since she doesn't actually need to sleep. I don't know what kind of accommodations she would like.
Do you want a room where you can just kind of, I don't know, what they would do?
Meditate. They meditate for 4 hours.
Meditate.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess we can remove a bed or something, or I don't know.
Yeah, Amira doesn't use her room anyway in the neck of the ship because of Wolfric. And there was I think there was 4 bedrooms in the neck.
There were.
Yeah, I think so.
One of them that never really got used. All right, so we can figure out which one's hers, then her meditation room.
Yep.
But Dustchin sets a course to get the ship out of Rumlin and straight towards the Nexa, which will be a 1-week trip, I think. We'll figure it out later. But as Serenity crosses the border out of Rumlin once again, back into Iranian territory, and makes its way towards Anexa, all of you are now level 12. And we will pick this back up when we return in December. So that is it for us tonight. That is the end of our this year's Tabletop Appreciation charity fundraiser. I believe our total was 14 natural ones. 15. We were up to 15. Which is, how many more is that than last week? Okay, so we got an additional 6 this week. So, total, if you are wanting to participate and match the donation, we have a total of 15 natural ones, so that means 3 of us will be donating $15 apiece. To Extra Life, which is a fantastic turnout. This was a lot of fun. It was an honor to do this. Really appreciate everybody who helped out. Thank you, Miss Redneck, for helping us keep track. And just thank you, everyone in general, for everything you did to help out. We look forward to coming back in December when Jake is settled in. And then a couple weeks later, we'll be moving, probably. The way things are going.
Awesome.
That would be great if that was actually true, but who knows? We'll see. But anyway, like I said, in the meantime, there will be more tabletop content over the next couple months. Be sure to stay tuned to hear the dates on that. But otherwise, we will pick up Winds of Earrenia in early to mid-December and continue on with that story. That is it for us tonight. We do not have a lot of viewers to raid with, so we're going to go ahead and pass on that and just go ahead and roll end credits here. Thank you again for watching, and we'll see you in a couple months.